Hello! It's Joe! Hi guys, I'm back! How is everybody? Oh my gosh, you can just see I'm like really excited to be back. I missed you guys! How are you? My last stream was Tuesday last week, so we're starting off right away this week on a Monday, nice and early. Hey Celeste! Ragdoll, what's up? Melon, I missed you too. I missed all of you guys so much. Bender, thank you so much, Bender, for the resub for 6 months. Golly, we're getting up there. I feel like you've been around longer than that, actually. But thank you so much. You know, that gets you priority requests, so let me know if there's something you'd like to hear. Polly Paul, what's up? DRW. Muhapsa? Muhapsa? Pagazi, it's great to see you. Context Switch. Of course, our lovely mods, Raisin and Maya and BHG. You've been in New Orleans for a couple weeks for Aesop. That sounds awesome. New Orleans is one of my favorite cities that I've been to. It's so fun. I love the energy and the culture there, and the food. They have really good food. I feel like I'm a little bright, huh? Ah! I feel like that's a bit better. But I am back, as you can see. Hey, Joe. I had an awesome time on tour. I was really nervous to see how I was going to react to it going back on the road, because I haven't done so in almost 2 years because of, you know, quarantine stuff. But I had a great time. It was the first time Tails has been on the road together that long, and it was so much fun. Everyone was really sensitive to each other. There was 8 of us in one van with all the amps and the guitars and everything, so it was really, really snuggled up. But everyone was doing a great job with just like making sure that we were attentive to each other and always trying to do what was best for the group to feel good, because you kind of can't be selfish on tour. You have to roll with the punches, whatever happens, and just make the best of it. But we had a great time. The shows were packed, which was kind of shocking for me because I took quarantine quite seriously and I really didn't see many people. And then snap your fingers and right away I was next to shoulder to person again. But what I'm shocked to admit is I really handled it well. I have some things with anxiety that I work through, but I found myself actually feeling pretty okay. It was fun, and I'm excited to do it again, and relieved to see that it's not something I have like grown out of or don't want to do anymore. Yes, I was really scared that I might realize that after having been so comfortable at home for so long. So I would say it was a big success. I had so much fun. The only thing was getting back after spending 4 straight days with 8 people nonstop. Like, you never get a moment to yourself. Getting dropped off at home after, I was just like, what do I do now? So that being said, I didn't have a very good time, I admit, getting home. I think I was just kind of shocked. Hey Les, how are you? It's good to see you. So I was, again, kind of a bit shocked coming back from tour, as I just didn't know how to come down. But overall, it was nice. Blue was actually not that surprised to see me. I was kind of disappointed. I think it hit him this morning maybe a little bit, my cat. It's his favorite time of the day is when I wake up in the morning. I think it's because he knows he's gonna get food soon. So he was just running around the bed and rubbing his head up against mine and was very affectionate. He was just a little bit whiny yesterday, but that was kind of it. But since I couldn't sleep last night, you know what your girl did with her time? She made more transcriptions, which is so bad. I can't help myself. So I actually last night did 1, 2, which is a loop arrangement. Of course I did. I know, ridiculous. I did 4 songs, and 3 of which are arranged loops. I might just play along to the track today so that I can practice the loop arrangements more properly. But I am so excited about these pieces. There's a gorgeous one. It like made me tear up that I think is so pretty from Xenoblade Chronicles. I did my very first Stardew piece. I did my very first Animal Crossing piece and an indie game. So I'm really excited to show these with you guys. I only got to run through one of them, but I think I should be able to sight read them pretty easily. But that's that. I know I'm starting off with a lot of talking today, just giving everyone some update. Ghost, I remembered how to say it this time. How are you? It's good to see you again. Let's see here. For Secret Sauce, it was great. I had so much fun. I had a really, really good time. I got to see the ocean too. We played like on the very bottom of Mississippi where it touches the coast. And so we woke up early one day and walked to a beach and just had a little walk around on the beach. The water was really cold, but after that we went to some local find restaurants and had mahi-mahi tacos and got to live like the beach life for a little bit before playing at a bar at like midnight. We played one night really late, but it was really fun. I was worried that I was gonna like, you know, conk out or something, but actually felt quite good. I'm like intimidated by what first song I want to play today. I'm looking at everything now. I'm like, oh my gosh, there's so much pretty stuff here. Let's do... I feel like this is good, like, thinking music. What's she gonna pick? Well, I'll do a little bit of improv first, and then I think what I'd like to do is Downstream from Braid. It might just be because I did my hair, and so when I saw it, it made me think of that. Thank you, Raisinox, for like clarifying that. Yeah, I hope it doesn't upset anybody, but I do tend to rearrange the list a little bit here and there. Not only to help with my playing, but I also try to do it to provide the best flow of music on the channel as possible. So if there's like a heavy battle theme from Final Fantasy going into Ella Fitzgerald, I feel like those might not provide a very smooth performance. So I try to rearrange things to make it make sense. Also, look at my mug today. It was a gift. The boss. I feel like teachers usually get the teacher gifts, but I got a boss one, which I thought was quite funny. Yeah, cheers everybody. Why not? I usually do it with an adult beverage, but we can do that too. Whoopsa, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's do some improv. Thank you, Jess Geraldo, for the follow. I don't know if I was just spacing out, but did the alert for that come up? I feel like I didn't see it. Like, I have my events list open, so I can still see everything, but... And for Aesop, of course I'll do that one for you. Wanderlust vibes right now for some reason. Sounds like music to an adventure. Wanderlust, what is that? Let me see. Is it a movie? Thank you for Killer Tofu. I did a pretty like standard gloss over of the tour, but I figured that people would be curious, so I'm probably gonna talk a bit about it again after the stream is picked up for just a little bit, just to make sure no one's missing out if that's something that they would like to hear about. Let's see. For Ham Squared, I can totally see that. I was thinking that I was gonna be listening through a lot of game soundtracks while on tour, but I feel like when I'm on tour, I try to not use my headphones as much, because especially for the person driving, I want to like show them that, I don't know, I'm willing to like hang out with them, and if they're doing the work driving, then I feel like I should be like engaged slightly. So mainly I would be hanging out with everybody in the car, but I did fall asleep a couple times in the van. One time after the show, and then I refused to get out of the van. Taylor, the lead singer, is like, Joe, we're at the hotel, get out. And I was like, no. I would just like open my eyes all sleepy and look at him and be like, no, I don't want to. He's like, Joe, get out of the van now. I'm like, no. Sleeping. Go away. For Bestie, it was like, I was gonna do another like kind of glossing over of it, but at least he got that little gem of a story about Joe having a couple drinks, falling asleep in the van, and being like, no, I'm comfy, I'm gonna sleep in the van. Jojo, what's up? Wait, are you the same Jojo and just changed your name? I feel like it was different before. I might just be crazy. So I was a class act, as you can see. Let's jump into that Braid tune, and then I'll get to our cue that we got going here. But yeah, once again, tour was really fantastic. I'll jump into it more as the stream develops a little bit. I'm really excited that yesterday, well, even though I was having a really hard time coming off of tour and just learning how to be by myself again after having just been around 8 people nonstop in big crowds. So I took that energy and I poured it into what I was missing when I was on the road, which was learning more video game songs and making more arrangements. So last night I actually did 4 of them as I was again having a little bit of trouble, I think, coming down from everything. But I'm really excited to show you guys these songs. They're so pretty. And they're also from games that I've been meaning to do for a long time. So I have my very first Stardew Valley song. I have my very first Animal Crossing song. I have another Xenoblade Chronicles piece. So I'm really excited to show you guys. Jojo, thank you for the resub for 13 months. Oh my god. You've been such a bright spot in a dark time. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Jojo. That's really sweet. You guys have been the same for me for what it's worth. Like, I really don't know how I would have gotten through. I know I would have, but you have made this past year and a half for me so much better and just made me feel like I had a direct like purpose and something to strive towards and through. And the encouragement has really pushed my musicianship. And I'm just really grateful. Like at the end of one piece for song rather for the Tales band that I was playing with this weekend, it has this really long outro, and Taylor just let me solo on top of it, and it goes on for a long time. It's a large like part of the song, so I couldn't believe that my improv live, I could tell, has changed so much because of the improv that I've done here with you guys. So thank you so much, because now I have proof that my Twitch streaming has helped the other facets of my musical life, which I knew, you know, but it's nice to see it directly. Zach, how are you? Thank you, Matt, for gifting a sub for Zach. Since you're here, I want to show you something I did. Oh man, I hope I remember how to do this. I did a loop once by accident that actually ended up being something. Hey, yeah, Zach, this is for you. And then I'll do the cue, I promise. I need an empty track. Empty track is here. This is the chorus of a song that Zach wrote for all band Fablecrat. Okay, 3.
Are you feeling small? Feeling frisky? Won't you let me show my arm to you? Oh, let me show you. So let's take a minute. Are you feeling small? Feeling risky? Won't you let me show my arm to you? Oh, let me show you. So let's take a minute. Are you feeling small? Feeling frisky? Won't you let me show my arm to you? Oh, let me show you. This will only take a minute.
Right? Isn't that fun? We should do an acoustic version recording of that. It would be really fun. If you guys like that song, you should also check out the original version, which is a little bit heavier, but very exciting. There's like operatic vocals in it and electric guitars and lots of strings on basses, and it's very good. So if you guys haven't checked out Fable Cry, most of you guys know Fable Cry by now, but just in case, it's like my band. It's my baby. It's my everything. They're my family. They're my best friends. And the frontman of said band is right there in chat. He kind of gives it away as Fables in his name. Not that that's a bad thing. Just an observation. I don't know. But I want to do a whole version of that. I was just like accidentally making up a chord progression one day, and Pencils actually said in chat, I can only hear All Night to Find You. And I was like, what? And then I just tried to put the vocals on, and it totally worked. Yeah, me and other streamer, Wicked Ida, which I know a lot of you guys are familiar with as well, we did the operatic vocals on there. And basically we're working with the producer, Dune, and he just kept being like, can you go higher? And we were like, okay. And he's like, can you go even higher? We're like, okay. And then we were very, 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 very high. Vocally. Not, you know, maybe. No. Okay, let's do Sight of Spira. Okay. This is from Final Fantasy X, and it's super pretty. I feel like I have this memorized. There's one part of it that I get nervous when I get to, but of course, Melon Lord, this one's for you. I would never dream of playing it for anyone else.
Are you feeling small? Oh, feeling frisky? Won't you let me show my...
What? Oh my god! Wendy Harper! Thank you so much for the raid! Hi guys! I'm Joe. Miss Mary Lou! You're continuing that amazing gift sub package that you were given from Pencils. I was just about to do a piece, so let's do that so I can show you guys what I do a bit. But Wendy, thank you so much for the raid. Please let me know if I could play something especially for you to thank you, like proper good, yes. I haven't streamed since Tuesday last week. I feel like I'm like learning how to talk again. Here's a song. me! That went really well! Sometimes I psych myself out when I reach the middle section and it doesn't sound in tune. But I feel like that was much closer. Thank you so much, Silver, for gifting a sub for Wendy Harper. Thank you so much. And Mary, seeing 11 months by your name is awesome. Thank you so much. Is it Mick? Mick's Violin? I hope that's right, but thank you so much. Thank you. You guys are so sweet. Also, shout out for Miss Mary Lou, as well as Wendy Harper. As you can maybe guess from the name Wendy Harper, beautiful harpist, fantastic, wonderful, chill beauty. You might actually see that I've purchased myself back here an Irish harp. I've only had one day to try and play, and then I went on tour. So I'm mostly just tuning it, trying to make sure it stays in tune and working on my scales, just learning how to, you know, get the thumb up and the right order for plucking. But I've been really enjoying it so far. It's beautiful. And Miss Mary Lou, also another amazing streamer, fantastic vocalist. One of my favorite voices on stream, honestly. It's so pretty. Probably should have faded that. That was quite sudden, wasn't it? Let's see. We got Beneath the Hollow Moon. This is actually a great transition from our last piece. Ooh, I see Guardia's Millennial Fair. That will be fun. So, as I told you guys, I actually just rearranged all my binders and got new tabs and everything. So, while it's a new system, I've been getting ready, like, switch to it pretty easily. This one's Final Fantasy and Studio Ghibli and, like, anime music. This one's the rest of the video game ones. Then the blue binder is my loop arrangements for video games and instrumentals, and then this one is the one for all the songs that I sing. So I'm really excited to see my collection starting to grow, and I made 4 more songs last night because I couldn't sleep. So there's so much music happening, and it's all stuff I really love, so I'm really excited. Of course I'm lame and I had to get all Berkeley binders. I had a bunch of them already filled up, but I like to have them all look like a set, so then I ordered new ones from their store. They changed their logo, but they still have like the same vibe to all of them. That's like when I was attending what they looked like, and now they changed their logo. You're probably like, who is this alumni ordering all of our binders? What a weirdo. Move on. Now. I don't wanna. No, they're probably like, sweet, give us more money. Okay, stop doing what you're doing, Joe. Play the song. Beneath the Hollow Moon from Bravely Default. This is a lovely, lovely, kind of Celtic-inspired piece that I really enjoy. I hope you guys like it too. I love the Bravely Default soundtrack. It's so gorgeous. One of my favorites. Coffee. Make sure I'm not missing anything in the queue. Okay, perfect. Yep. Mm-hmm. Very professional here. a little tight on my fourth finger vibrato today. But I'm really happy with how it's developed lately. Every day I've been doing my vibrato exercises, and the fourth finger is so difficult to get it nice and smooth. So I just practice from rolling straight back up and just finding the right amount of pressure to put on there. So it's getting there, a little tighter than I'd like it to be still, but then it just means I got something to work towards, so that's good. Taxman Rex, I'm glad to see you're enjoying the Baloo Bop. How are you doing today? And Auto Music, it's great to see you. How are you? Muhabsa, thank you. And Les, thank you so much. Mixed Violin. Let's see. That felt really nice. I haven't played that one for a bit. Let's see. I feel like we can probably keep these in the same order as they are now. I think it has a good enough flow. We're going to be doing a vocal loop. I hope my voice is warmed up enough. I did manage to do some vocal warm-ups before I started today, but I will admit from the past weekend on tour, it's a little bit like used, let's say. It's there's been some things happening. How does one vibrate on a violin? Do you guys want a Teacher Joe moment? Because I can do that. I have shown you guys once before. I'll do it fast. How to vibrate on the violin. So, what you need to do is set up your hand so that it's a nice straight line from the wrist down. This is always how it is for violin. You don't want to be bent in like this. Now, all of this, by the way, is basic technique. However, I have seen other violinists do other things, so please don't see someone else doing it differently and be like, that's wrong, because it might work for them and it might sound amazing. But this is at least what I was taught is like the proper way. So, what I describe to my students is your first knuckle. This is position A, where it has a nice right angle here. It's bent. Then what you're going to do is open up from the elbow while keeping contact to allow the finger to collapse down. Here's position B. A, B, A, B. This is the basic vibrato motion. Again, some people will try to only go from their wrist, but that's going to make it so tight that your vibrato is really kind of like choked sounding. So I can show you. That's if people are trying to like lead from their wrist. You don't want that. You can see that it's really tense. It's like a grip. But if you allow the motion to start from here, I describe it to my students as like you're lifting a dumbbell. Dumbbell? You're lifting a weight. Because you're not going to do this with your wrist if you're lifting a weight, right? That looks ridiculous. So it's like you're just lifting a weight up here, and that open and closing motion helps you. So now it will be able to open wider and be a nice loose vibrato. And not leading from the wrist, which is the wrong way, which looks like this. Again, I have seen other various ways, just in time for vibrato. I know I always ask you guys, I'm like, are you sure you want me to show you vibrato? Because it is quite the exercise. It's not dumbbell, yeah. That felt wrong when I said it. But I regret nothing. Kim KVE, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. And for Meadow Fairy, if you're still here, thank you so much for the follow as well. I really appreciate you. Oh, and Table Chick Maniac, thank you so much as well. And more? Ashik, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, guys. Oh, oops, I forgot to reset my donation thingy. How naughty of me. Let's fix that. But again, for context, I have seen violinists do a variety of like things to break the rules, and they still maintain an absolutely beautiful tone. So I'm not saying that if someone does it differently, that is automatically incorrect. This is just the basis that I was taught and what actually helped me achieve vibrato. And I found when I led from my wrist, for example, that it was not a tone I was happy with. But, it might provide someone else with a tone they are happy with. So it's what works for the individual. I should probably title this. Let's do that. New desktop fund. I'm combining the donations for a couple weeks to get myself a desktop computer. And we're most of the way there, if I'm being honest. I just am doing research to make sure if I spend this amount of money, that is exactly what I need. I've always been really careful when I do buy equipment to just know what I am getting. So far, I'm happy with everything I got for the stream. The only thing I'm kicking myself a little bit about is I kind of wish I got the next model up for my accordion, because there's just not enough bass buttons on it. But it was like an 800 difference for money. I was like, I should see if I like it first. So who knows? Maybe it wasn't a bad thing. What month are we in? Oh my God. Exposing myself. July. June. Oh my God. 6. Okay. Oof. Naughty. That was not my highlighting moment. Whatever. It's fine. Start goal. All better. But yeah, that's my little spiel on what were you talking about? Vibrato. Yes. All right, singing time. For a mixed oboe, I think you see what I did there by accident. Words. I have not ever even tried to play the oboe. However, I do think it's a gorgeous, gorgeous instrument. I heard it's really difficult because the reed is so small, but I love the tone of it. It's so pretty. Vibrato for flute is breath control. That sounds really hard. I'm glad that breathing isn't involved with violin playing because I hold my breath when I'm nervous and I play. I don't do it as much anymore, but it's a weird habit. Singing, this is me singing. Okay. Go to sleep, you little baby. Go to sleep, you little baby. Uh-oh, I need lyrics. All of that was on purpose and exactly how I wanted it to go. Oh, for Aesop, I'm gonna actually sing it. I kind of had a mistake there. Okay. Go to sleep, you little baby. Go to sleep, you little baby. Your mom gone and your dad's gonna say, don't leave nobody but the baby. Go to sleep, you little baby. Go to sleep, you little baby. Everybody's gone and the cotton and the cow don't leave nobody but the baby.
to the bay. Don't you weep, pretty babe. Don't you weep, pretty babe. She's long gone with the red shoes on. Don't leave nobody but the babe. Go to sleep, you little babe. Go to sleep, you little babe. You and me and the devil made sweet. Don't need no other loving, babe. Go to sleep, you little babe. Go to sleep, you little babe. Come and lay your bones on the alabaster stones and be my ever-loving baby.
Bye, Jove. I hope you have a nice meeting. I don't think I've done that one yet with a new microphone. Maybe once before, but that felt really nice. I feel like with this one I can hear so much clearer my pronunciation on things and just overall tone. It's really nice. I love that song. I felt like if Little Jo knew that when she was older she would find some magic way with a loop machine to make that song performable with just one person, I would be so shocked. Yes, I loved this movie when I was in like middle school. I think it was the first time I saw it. Also, I hate to do this so early, you guys, but I really need to use the restroom, so I'm gonna go use the restroom and fill up my coffee. It will just take me a second. I've usually put on a music video when I take a break, but this one's so fast that I'm just gonna put on our, be right back screen here. Artwork by Hoppy Pole, by the way. How gorgeous is that? Amazing. Okay, I will be right back. Oh, I scared you so bad. Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody doing? I'll let you guys know a little secret. That last song I did, Go to Sleep Little Baby, the one with all the ambient vocals, there's a forbidden recording of that arrangement on my hard drive. Where I know I'm probably gonna show you guys one day. It's very embarrassing. But I was practicing it and I was recording myself so I could listen back. And something else happened in this recording that ended up being picked up by the looper. And it's quite interesting. Only a lucky few have seen such a miraculous video. But it exists. If you're curious. Yeah, it's pretty good. Old Town. Oh ho! Uh-huh. I'm not teasing you. Well, I guess I am, right? I want to show you guys at one point, but I feel like I have to make it worth it, this is like the best thing. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty good. Maybe for like my 2-year anniversary. I don't know. Something like that, maybe? Hey Show, how are you? Thank you so much. I was so excited when I pressed start stream today, and I was all smiles at the beginning. Oh, before I start this one, I feel like I should probably address this whole DMCA VOD situation. Some of you may have noticed that my VODs are not published anymore. They're not available. I received an email from Twitch. Don't worry, I didn't get a copyright strike, but essentially it asked me that I need to not have my VODs anymore. So after a lot of talk with the mods, we've decided that I'm just going to have to make a new YouTube channel only for VODs, so that if people still want to see them, you can see them. I just want to play by Twitch's rules, because if I lose this channel, I will be so sad. Don't worry, once again, I haven't gotten a copyright strike yet. I met their requirements last time, and I'm just gonna have to do it again. So, I'm sorry if that came to anyone as a surprise, but the good news is, at least, they're not gonna be gone forever. Yes, for Tripwire. All of us have been kind of like chatting back and forth about it, me with other music streamers. And I've just never been the type that kind of wants to lay low and hope I don't get in trouble. My stress can't handle that. It will make me way too nervous. So I decided that if it will ease my mind, I'm just gonna play by the rules and, you know, work with Twitch rather than against it. So it's done. I love this platform so much, and I'm planning on staying for a long time. So due to that, that's the situation with the VODs. I will let you guys know when I make the new YouTube channel. I'll probably do it tonight. And hopefully, unless it's taken, I can get Joe Plays Violin on YouTube. I hope. And then I will keep my polished videos on the YouTube channel that I already have Joe Cleary, which we'll roll in through here. Let's see. Old Town by the Corrs. I mean, I get it, but I will admit sometimes being a working musician in the music world, I will admit that sometimes I felt really discouraged at like how we can ever make money with a lot of how these deals are arranged, like especially for the original bands that I work in. I don't know, like sometimes it just feels like the system is kind of pushing down against us, if that makes sense. I feel like I sound like a hippie. I'm like, the man's trying to keep us down, but it's frustrating. Like, me and Zach were talking for Fable Cry. Like, we had our music claimed on a YouTube thing for having our own music on it, which is like, what? But I don't know. So for some of these systems, I know it's helping the really big companies, but I feel like sometimes the ones at the bottom making it aren't getting the most help. Anyway, I obviously, I know I'm in a very fortunate position with, mine. But I hope that they can find something that will make it a little easier. But well, the good news is for Elseal, hi by the way, the good news of it is I think it has made the musicians who are in this much more passionate, which is why I play for the bands I do, because everyone in those bands is really passionate and not deterred from the system, but more just like, fine, we're gonna work with it, we're gonna figure it out, and we're still gonna, do it. Yeah, but like, it never has stopped or deterred us, you know what I mean? It's kind of just like, all right, fine, then we are going to work around it, So that's my little intake on that. But as for the update on the situation, I just wanted to at least address it, I feel wrong just turning off all my videos and not saying something about it. So that's how I feel with it. I know that I will be okay, and we're just gonna, again, work within it and figure out our options, and it looks like the best option is to put the VODs on YouTube. So I will put all that information in the Discord once I get it all done. Oh, for Bystrick, thank you for the resub for 2 months and with a little heart. Thank you so much. That's really sweet. I'm really, really grateful for you guys. Thank you. Jewish Hulk! Oh, I want to play the clip so bad now, but I feel like I should wait for when I usually play it. System has broke down. Romance has broke down. This boy is cracking up. This boy is broken down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This boy is cracking up. This boy has broke down. She plays it hard, she plays it tough. That's enough, her life is over. She broke his heart and that is rough, but in the end he'll soon recover. The romance is over. This boy is cracking up. This boy is broken down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This boy is cracking up. This boy broke down. I've been spending my money in the old hometown. I do miss you, honey, now that you're not
would spend my time in the old hometown. I sure miss you, honey, now that you're not around. Not around this old town. This boy is cracking up. This boy is broken down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This boy is cracking up. This boy has broke down.
You know, I actually listened to that song when I was on tour this past weekend, and I like showed the band it, and I feel like I might rearrange this one. I really like how it is now, but I feel like I might be able to do something a little different. Why not? Just to spice things up, you know? Thank you, Show. Thank you so much. Mod ping me in messages? I don't think I understand what you mean. What is that? What's happening? Next up, we got Son of a Preacher Man. For this one, I just play it and sing it. But I feel like... Oh, Raisin, you got it? Thank you. Hey! Tom Viking! Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Oh, I see that Sophie's here. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. As you know, that does give you a priority request, so please let me know if there's something that I could play for you to officially, you know, just say thank you. Scott Loke, welcome. How are you? Oh, Lass, you got one. Yay. That makes me so happy. Oh, and Martin, thank you for the $25 donation. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. Well, as I told you guys, I'm saving up these donations. This will probably be the last week until I can really make the purchase, I think. I'm going to invest in getting myself a desktop, and I'm really excited. I've been really motivated about recording videos for YouTube lately. I'm turning all of my... Oh, Tom, you want that? Okay, I can do that one for you. Let's do that first, and then Son of a Preacher Man. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I've been working really hard on recording all the loops into YouTube stuff, and I'm working on editing the next video now. It's admittedly a little more ambitious in regards of using Final Cut, but I think I'm ready. So that's going to be coming up real soon. We'll see if I can get it out by this Friday. That's what I would love to do. I'm just still kind of learning the program, if I'm being on it. Just Geraldo, welcome. How are you doing today? And Scott Luke, thank you for the follow as well. Oh, I'm on the page. Cool. Thinking about doing that too? You mean recording like your repertoire for YouTube? I would highly recommend it, Mary. Like, even with your like tiny, beautiful home, I feel like that would be a really interesting kind of concept for a channel. Like, you could almost tie all of that together in a really pretty way. That's your vibe. And of course, you know that I'd like to hear that. And I know that people would like to hear that too. Especially a lot of people in here now. All right.
Stars shining bright above you. Night breeze seems to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore tree. Dream a little dream of me. Say nighty night and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you miss when I'm alone and blue as can be. Dream a little dream of me. Stars fading, but I linger on, dear, still craving your kiss. I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear, just saying this. Sweet dreams till sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams that leave all worries behind you. But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. Stars fading, but I linger on, dear, still craving your kiss. I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear, just saying this. Sweet dreams till sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams that leave all worries behind you. But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. I feel like I'm falling more in love with that song the more I play it. I'm trying to think of conceptually what I'd want to do for a video for that one, because for every one of the videos that I do on YouTube, I try to have like a different space that I record in and a different setup and visual look to it to just keep it fresh and interesting, I guess. And it's also fun for me to feel like I'm having more of a, like, I guess, creative impact on how I want it to look as well as sound is like a fun extra challenge. Because like for Rivers Stay Away From My Door, that one on YouTube I did on the porch in a rainstorm. And I went in the shower in a really pretty sundress and just got soaked and sat on the porch with the pouring rain and played that song like that. I saw so clearly in my head that that's how I wanted to do it. And I feel like this song, I know I want something special visually for it, but I don't know what I want to do yet. I'll tell you guys this just as a secret. So only this group here knows it, but I might or may not have learned the rendition of Moon River that Audrey Hepburn plays in my Breakfast at Tiffany's. And I am going to find probably a porch, like a outdoor balcony, and I'm gonna wear exactly what she wore, her hair exactly how she has it, and play that song with someone filming me from outside the window, so it's very much like that scene. I feel like guilty, I guess, giving away the surprise before I do it, but I love that scene, and it's such like a classic movie scene that I really love to do. So I've learned the guitar part for it. I got to start playing it again so I get it under my fingers, but I know one of my friends has a balcony, so I was going to ask them if I could just like film on there for one day. But anyway, that's going to be happening in the future. I mostly wanted to share that just to like let you guys know that for the YouTube videos, I really want to try my very best to make each one of them special. Well, you know, the last one for the Wilco song was pretty stripped down, but I don't know, that's just how I saw it. And with the light, that was like the sun in the back and the different angles. This next one I'm working on is really fun. I'm experimenting with some overlays that's going to happen. So I really hope you guys like it. It's fun. It's one of my video game loops. I'm trying to do a game loop and then a singing song and alternate like that. So then as the channel continues to get filled up, I can have playlists for both categories that people can watch if they'd like.
Okay, enough chit chat. Sometimes I get carried away, I guess. We're gonna do Son of a Preacher Man, which is like my favorite 3 beers in karaoke song to do when I'm feeling sassy. But you know I'd never get up on that stage unless 2 beers is inside of this small body. Otherwise, there's no way in heck I would do it. All right, let's do it.
Billy Ray was a preacher's son. When his daddy would visit, he'd come along. When they gather around the parlor talking, that's when Billy would take me walking. Through the backyard we go walking. Then he'd look into my eyes. Lord knows, to my surprise, the only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only one who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Ooh, yes, he was. Being good isn't always easy, no matter how hard I tried. When he started sweet talking to me, he'd come and tell me everything's alright. He'd kiss and tell me everything's alright. Can I get away again tonight? The only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only one who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Ooh, yes, he was. However, I remember the look that was in his eyes, stealing a kiss from me on the side, taking time to make time, telling me that he's all mine, learning from each other's knowing, looking to tell you how much we've grown. And the one who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. The only one who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Ooh, yes, he was.
Well, for the most part, that was there. For Miss Mary Lou, can I ask why? Because I think we might be similar in that. Silver, I will never, ever believe you with that, but I really appreciate it. Because for me with karaoke, it's so weird. I feel more scared doing that than when I perform live with bands. And I don't know why. Like, I don't know. It's weird. I think part of it is that I hate performing without an instrument in my hands. Like when I have to sing and like interact with a microphone in the crowd, I get so freaked out. I don't know what to do with my hands. It's like they're not even attached to me anymore. For sure, for Mary. And then you see people get up there and be so confident. You're like, what? How are they doing that? So we're going to, once again, keep the order that we got going for the list here. I think that this has a nice flow to it in its own kind of funny way. Next up, we got Guardia's Millennial Fair from Chrono Cross, or Chrono Trigger, rather. And for this one, I turned it into a loop arrangement. You guys know that I've been slowly but surely turning a lot of the video game songs into instrumental loops. I'm not going to do it for all of them, but sometimes if I like the song so much, I want to see what I can do with it, you know? And honestly, other times, if the backing track I feel like might be too, like, I don't know, like the tones don't work with me playing violin over it, sometimes I'll just make my own track to make it sound as good as possible. And I love the original track for Guardia's Millennial Fair, but I just thought it would be fun to try and do something more with it. The This one does take me a second to build, I will kind of like admit, but it's fun. I'll try and go as smoothly as possible. The mistake I made last time was not setting out my parts in advance. This is in 6/8, so da 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 is the bass. Oh my gosh! Pal of the Drome from Jippy Flippy Trippin'. Oh! I gotta show you something for JFTP. I played this past weekend when I was on the road with Tails at this one bar. Oh, Crumbum, what was it? Juke. It was called Juke something. Juke Joint. And their mascot was a trash panda. And there was freaking raccoons all over the place. And you're not going to be able to see it, I guess. But on the top of the menu, making sure I'm not showing anything like personal or whatever. You'll read at the top, beware of trash pandas. It was on the menu. And I was like, oh my god, JFTP would love that. I almost bought one of their shirts because I thought it was so cool. But thank you so much for the donation for a beautiful 3553. So lovely. Let's see here. Trash pandas, always causing shenanigans. There was a lot of shenanigans at that bar in particular. People were there like ready to party. People got really drunk. The people watching. But it was fun. Hey, for Chris, how are you? It's good to see you. Let me know if I could play something for you, JFTP. I just grabbed my thimbles, like I could play guitar like that. Gorgeous. So pretty. Let's do it. Need an empty channel. Here we go. Oh, I didn't even notice the 888 at the end. Good numbering. That's actually very satisfying. Okay. Guardian Millennial Fair. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You can hear where I hit my head trying to take up the thing. You can hear it now, but the last thing I added was that kick drum. That was really fun. I'm really excited to record that one for YouTube. It's so fun. I put an R in fun. Not sure why that happened. I was trying to figure out baby camera. The thing is with baby camera, if I use it on the kick drum, I'm trying to find a way so that my feetsies won't be visible, won't be happening. But I guess I can just figure that out when we get there. Aqua Shot, thank you for the claps. Thank you so much. So many claps. The syncopation on that one is really fun. I feel like I want to get spoons soon. Of course I'd get spoons with all of the interesting instruments I've picked up along the way. I want a pair of spoons, and I feel like that would sound really cool in that one. I think it would be fun. So that's probably going to be the next instrument I buy. I just want to get me a fine pair of spoons. Now, I am really excited because I actually have some new transcriptions today. I got back from tour yesterday and was having a really hard time settling down. Yes, after, constantly being on the go and being around 8 people nonstop for a couple days, I was having a hard time settling. And of course, that means I learned some more music. I love transcribing music. And I have a bunch of stuff for you today. I kind of want to try this one. I admittedly have not played this game. It's called Inkenfell. And I was just doing some browsing on the internet, trying to find some more game soundtracks to listen to because, believe it or not, that's what I listen to in my downtime. I like listening to bands as well, too. Don't get me wrong, but I find game music relaxes me the most, and it helps me just chill, so I really enjoy it. And I found this particular soundtrack, which is gorgeous. I did arrange it to be played as a loop, but I didn't get to practice it, so I kind of want to just play along to the track, and then probably in my next stream tomorrow maybe I'll do it. Night from Mick, thank you so much for popping in. But it's so cute. The song is called Petals in the Wind. And Inkenfell. So this is like an ideal vibe for me when I like to keep music on around the house. You guys know I also am fond of a lot of remixers that I found on YouTube of video game music. But this soundtrack is such a wonderful combination of real instruments as well as like MIDI sounds. And it's just super, super cozy. Artinolum, thank you for the follow, by the way, if you're still here. so pretty though. I feel like it just like makes my whole like all my muscles just kind of relax when I heard it. I thought it was just so pretty. I do have some more new loops today, but I guess I should spread them out. We'll see. Right, Miss Mary? It's just like, oh, it just feels like a hug. It's like the cutest song. I love it. Once again, for anyone who's curious, it's from a game. I guess I'll write everything out to make it super clear. Ikenfell, and it's called Petals in the Wind. But I really enjoyed the whole soundtrack. I picked a few from it that I'm going to be messing around with. I've been making really long lists of all the music that I want to learn lately, which has been great for my motivation. Now I'm just checking them off. Believe it or not, I have a good 20 more songs I'm looking to transcribe and learn, and I'm just ready. I feel like I was almost getting a little burnt out-ish the last couple weeks, just with how hard I was trying to keep up with my stream schedule and band rehearsals starting back up again and everything. But now I'm feeling a little more used to it and more prepared, and I'm just ready to get back on track and learn more songs and keep going. I'm going to change the order of this a little bit. We're going to do the Drifting Village next for Chris, because I think that particular song will flow very well after our last one. For Chris, I know that you had sent me YS asking me to learn a particular song from it, and I did. And I also really loved the soundtrack so much that I ended up learning a few songs from it. This next one is so pretty. It's called The Drifting Village, and it's definitely that vibe of a home town that you'll go to. The home themes are always just super heartwarming and make you feel safe and warm and fuzzy, and I think this one 100% accomplishes that. So let's do this one next. Try that again. I skipped a line in my music. Also for DD Blue, thank you so much for the resub. Oh my god. I don't know if anyone here watches the H3 podcast, but I do. And when I saw DD, or no, sorry, this is BD Blue. Thank you, BD Blue. I'm sorry I said your name wrong. DD makes me think of they had this news anchor. They had a clip of a news anchor that mispronounced a name in a very tragic story where It's like really sad, but this person was trying to read their name and they read it as DD Mega Doo Doo. So stupid. Like, I think it said that the person died or something, and the news anchor misread this victim's name by saying DD Mega Doo Doo. It was so funny. A bit of a you had to be there moment, I guess. There we go. So nice. BD Blue. For BD Blue, you do get a priority request if there's something you want to hear, but no pressure. Just let me know. For ACOTAR, I love the YS8 soundtrack. Chris was one that showed it to me, but let's see. Where did I put it? Yeah, here it is. So if anyone's curious about, like, I guess my process or how I pick out the songs I'm gonna do, if I like a soundtrack, what I do is I sit and I listen to it and I write down each song, not like song name that grabbed my attention. So actually all these, believe it or not, are from YS8. I'm just going to revisit them and see if I would like to pick any more. I went through a couple different soundtracks as of late and found so many really lovely pieces, and I'm so excited to show you guys. Let's do, next up we're going to do Rose of May, and then The Great Sea, and then Fast Car for Celeste. And I'll probably take a quick break around that point as well. Wait, for Killer Tofu, did you find DD Mega Doo Doo? I feel really bad because, like, it's obviously a tragic story. I had a moment of doubt after, like, oh, should I not have made, like, even referenced that? But it's so dumb. Oh my god. But if you would like, check out Falcom's soundtrack. I would love to. In my Discord for ACOTAR, I have a section specifically for video game requests. If you have, like, a particular one you'd like me to listen to in particular, but I did open this in another window as a reminder to check it out, because I absolutely have loved what you guys have shown me. Bye for Mary. Thank you so much for popping in. Do that YouTube channel. I would love to see that. I'm biased, but I guess if I just want to see something, is that even a bias? I think it's more just I'd like to see it. Rose of May. A little more coffee. I have a bit left in the pot downstairs. I'm debating if I should just have it on my break. I'm a little tired, admittedly, from just all the travel from this weekend, but I was so excited to come back. Oh, I'm so excited to show you one particular song today. It's so pretty. Rose of May from Final Fantasy IX. Here we go. DD Mega Doo-Doo. Ooh, that felt really fun and like dramatic today. Oh, I love this new microphone. I guess it's not that new anymore. But this was by far the biggest purchase I have ever made for this channel. And it's all thanks to you guys. I love this microphone. I love it so much. It's increased the tone and the capability of my recordings so much, and for the live stream as well. So thank you guys. Melchior, thank you so much for 100 bits. Thank you so much. That does give you a priority request if there's something you would like to hear. I think before I move on, I would like to show you guys, since that was really dramatic, one of my brand new transcriptions today. I know that I have been asked to do some songs from this game for a while. And we have a couple, but not enough. So I sat down and listened to the Xenoblade Chronicles, and I found so many pieces that I really wanted to learn. And this first one I think is so gorgeous. I guess I won't say the title in case people want to try and guess it. But I am excited to do a couple of these. I just did this one last night as I was too excited. I guess you're probably going to know by the opening line. That's it. It's really high in the beginning. So I make sure I'm set up. All right, ready? So pretty. I love when this part comes. I gotta work on that really high note. And so, Franya Zero, you are correct. It is Shulk and Fiora. I've picked out, like, I want to say at least 5 songs from this soundtrack that I'm gonna do, and that's only the beginning. I already heard so much more. So there's about to be a big burst, and thank you, Sophronia Zero. Thank you so much. I was hoping that you were here for that one, because I know you really like Xenoblade Chronicles, and I know that a lot of you guys have been asking for more Xenoblade, but thank you so much. Thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. And I'm excited to tell you that there's going to be a lot more coming up, so please let me know if there's something else I could play for you, Sophronia. I know that you seem more just like happy to be here. You don't typically like ask for specific things, but I always like to, state that it's available if you'd like. Wanakas, thank you for the bits as well. And thank you for Ali Homa for the follow. I still, believe it or not, have 2 brand new... I did all of these transcriptions last night. I still have 2 more to show you guys. I might save them for tomorrow because I want to play piano and bass on them. I've been, with my loops, trying to push myself to make sure that I'm adding all the other instruments that I own to make sure that I have a good representation of like what I offer here. And I also just want to get better at piano and bass, so I put piano and bass on the new loops, which makes me nervous, but what's that expression that's like, you'd rather be something than comfortable? Do you know what I mean? For BHG, yes. Once again, that one was called Shulk and Fiora, and the other new song I played today is called Petals in the Wind from Inkenfell. This like indie game that has a great soundtrack as well. Also, welcome for Lost in Loops, saw you here. And BHD, I see that you're back from work. Yeah, I ended up, after being on tour, when I got home, I realized how much I had missed not only streaming, but learning more music for video games and loops and stuff. So I set up all of my equipment on my kitchen counter, just have like a different place to work. Sometimes it helps you think fresh. And I was just flying through it. I was really enjoying it. So I was really excited to show you guys those new pieces today. Especially Shulk and Fiora. That one is so... oh, it's so beautiful. I love it so much. Next up, we have The Great Sea from Wind Waker. This one, I feel like one day I'd like to make into... not necessarily a loop. I think I might just go straight to a YouTube video with this one and just layer all the strings. So many strings on it, so it just sounds like a full orchestra. I feel like I could find ways to make the other instruments I have work as well. The new video that I'm working on now features a string section I built in the beginning, and then it will feature some other instruments that are newer to the channel, including kick drum, washboard, and the accordion makes an appearance as well. I kind of want to get like maybe a little penny whistle or something. I feel like that could be fun. Okay. Ocean Theme from Wind Waker. This one will always make me think of when I first moved to Nashville, because that's when I played it. that there was a accidental in that section when I messed up. Hey Versunia, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Here we go. Thank you, Titus. Thank you. Oh my gosh, someone asked for Shadow of the Colossus. Oh no, this one is so hard. This is one of the hardest ones I do. So let's build on the adventure hype of this last one and do that now. Sorry, Celeste, for moving Fast Car around so much. I hope you don't mind. This one is so hard. It's so high. This was honestly one of my favorite video game transcriptions to do for whatever reason. Well, not whatever reason, I remember specifically why, and I'll tell you. For Shadow of the Colossus, I decided to put on the gameplay, as it's such a beautiful game. So I just put on like a player doing a run through it with like no commentary or anything, and I made my transcription while having like the rolling green hills and the huge Colossus just going around. It was so relaxing. Yeah, it's absolutely stunning, especially the remake. So I was like, of course, if I'm going to do this transcription, let's like at least have the visuals on. And I found it to be so relaxing. This is a pretty epic, intense piece. I hope you like it. I hope I can do it. Let's just go for it. Oh my gosh, that's so hard. That first time where I really lost my spot, I was like, oh my god, I don't know if this is gonna happen. Wasn't the most in tune that it could be, but I really wanted to take on the challenge of trying to do a Shadow of the Colossus piece, because admittedly, most of them are like that, where it's so, so pretty, but just really, really cinematic and just fast and really high. But I'm glad I tried it. It's getting a lot better too the more I do it. I'm actually surprised it even came out that cleanly today, if I'm being honest. Let us. It is 2:52. First time here. Can you play some Hollow Knight? Oh, Cabalito, I wish. I do have a Hollow Knight song, but it's so fast. I actually tried to play it the other day, and I can't do it. I don't know if I just need to change it, but I'm gonna go over and listen to the soundtrack once again. I can promise that, but if you see something that you do like from the list, let me know. Let's do Fast Car before break, because I've made Celeste wait far too long for this one. I was really into this one song. I listened to... Oh, come on. One of my new binders is having some issues with its little clamps in the middle. It like doesn't completely shut on one of them. Let's see. Fast Car. Oh, I was saying that I was reminded of this one song when I was on the trip this past weekend. I'm more curious if anyone's heard it. I tried to sing it once, but I don't think I can do it justice. Like, I'd love to try and find a way to put it on the list, but I don't know if I can do it. It's called May You Never. It makes me think of my dad. By John Martin. I'll put it in the Discord if you guys are curious. It's so pretty. Also, Titus, I don't know if I said hi, but hi. It's good to see you. Here we go. Oh, never. Honestly, for Killer Tofu, I don't think anyone knows me in the outside space. Let's see. I'm gonna make sure we're in tune. The Trash Panda thing was still on my phone when I opened it. There's the sneaky little note. There it is. Beautiful. Ghosty, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh, yes, Akator. I love Beneath the Mask. It's one of my favorites. I love Persona 5. Okay. You've got a fast car, and I wanna take it anywhere. Maybe we can make a deal. Maybe together we could get somewhere. Any place is better. Starting from zero, got nothing to lose. Maybe we'll make something, but me, myself, got nothing to prove. You've got a fast car, and I got a plan to get us out of here. I've been working at the convenience store.
Managed to save just a little bit of money, won't have to drive too far. Just across the border and into the city, you and I can both get jobs and finally see what it means to be living. You see, my old man's got a problem. He lived with the bottle, that's the way it is. Said his body's too old for working, his body's too young to look like his. Mama went off and left him. She wanted more to life than he could give, but someone's gotta take care of him. So I left school, that's what I did. You've got a fast car. Is it fast enough for you? We can fly away. You gotta make a decision. Leave tonight or live and die this way. See, I remember we were driving in your car. The speed so fast, felt like I was drunk. City lights laid out before us, and your arm felt nice wrapped around my shoulder. And I had a feeling that I belonged. I had a feeling I could be someone, be someone, be someone. You've got a fast car. We go cruise and entertain ourselves. Still ain't got a job, and I work at the market as a checkout girl. I know things will get better. You'll find work and I'll get promoted, and we'll move out of the shelter, buy a bigger house and live in the suburbs. See, I remember we were driving in your car. The speed so fast, I felt like I was drunk. City lights laid out before us, and your arm felt nice wrapped around my shoulder. And I had a feeling that I belonged. I had a feeling I could be someone, be someone, be someone. You've got a fast car, and I got a job that pays all our bills. You stay out drinking late at the bar, see more of your friends than you do your kids. I always hoped for better, thought maybe together you and me would find it. I got no plans, I ain't going nowhere, so take your fast car and keep on driving. See, I remember we were driving in your car. The speed so fast, felt like I was drunk. City lights laid out before us, and your arm felt nice wrapped around my shoulder. And I had a feeling that I belonged. I had a feeling I could be someone, be someone, be someone. You've got a fast car. Is it fast enough for you? You can fly away. You gotta make a decision. Leave tonight or live and die this way. That felt really nice today. Sardo Numsy, thank you so much for the sub for 2 months now. You didn't get sick of me that first month, so thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Eve, welcome as well. How are you doing? That one felt really good. Yeah, so we got Flumen here. I definitely think of you for Raisin whenever I do this one. But I will say, I need to take a quick little break here before we jump into more songs on our list. So I think since I was having Zach in the chat earlier today, I think I'm going to put on a Fablecry song. Oh my god, Sardo Numsy. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. Thank you. And Celeste for gifting a sub as well. Thank you so much, Celeste. Holy guacamole. I feel like maybe I should play another if that's what's happening. Or should I take my break first? Thank you again. Thank you.
because your name's Zach for Killer Tofu? Well, I'm not meaning to confuse you too much. Thank you again, Sardo Numsy. That definitely gives you a priority request if there's something you'd like to hear. And Celeste, if you want to hear something else, please let me know. Okay, I'm going to take my break real quick because I just need to use the restroom. And then we'll get back with some more music here. And never mind, we have a hype train. Let's do this. Thank you so much, Marmalin, for gifting 6 months of tier 1 to Eve Luna Freya. Thank you so much. Let's do Persona 5 for the hype train song. I feel like this will have a nice energy. I feel like it's the vibe that I want. And then we'll get to the other stuff. Persona 5. And I know exactly where that is. Here we go. Oh my gosh, thank you again, guys, so much. Here we go. Let's just rewind it and we'll go. sweet. You guys, I'm like kind of overwhelmed. Thank you so much. Matt for gifting a sub to Joe is the best. Thank you. Marmalin for not only gifting 6 months to one person earlier, but now you've gifted 10 subs. Thank you. Cathadora, welcome. It's so good to see you. And Anonymous for making it rain for like, I don't know, 1,000 bits or something. Thank you. Celeste for gifting multiple subs. Thank you. Martin for giving more bits just now and bits earlier. Matt for bits. Martin again. Thank you guys so much. I feel so freaking lucky to have this community. I cannot say it enough. I really adore you guys so much. Andrew! I'm back, Andrew! How are you? I went on my tour this weekend, and now I'm all back. I put this one in kind of a category of like vibey chill songs. So I have included in here like the Gravity Rush tunes and some other jazz pieces that I'm working on. Let's do for fun one of the Gravity Rush pieces, maybe both. I know it's kind of a stretch from like what I'm doing right now, like that last tune, but I felt like they were similar vibes, so I put them in the same section in my binder. So let's see if that worked at all. Thank you, Andrew, for the bits, by the way. And if you guys haven't met Andrew, I highly recommend changing that. He's a music streamer just like me, and he plays drums not only for you on the internet, but also for my band Fable Cry. And he's one of my best friends. Chris and Jove, thank you for the bits, by the way. This one's fun. It will be, I think, a good way to finish up our hype train here. should have made that last chord minor instead of major. Overall, it's getting cleaner though. That used to be a particular song where if I like hadn't practiced it recently, it would not happen. So I'm quite relieved that that actually came out today. Andrew, I've been putting together, by the way, a Google Doc. I'll share that with you later. Me and Andrew have been talking about when we're going to be doing our collab together, because we play together not only in Fable Cry, but also another band, Quiet Entertainer, and we're both music streamers. But I've been putting together a bunch of video game songs that I think that both of us could do together. We'll talk about how we can do the looper as well with it, but I wanted to start by at least doing the video game stuff. And that was one that I thought could be kind of cool. And there's another one very similar to it that you're going to like. So that will be at some point on the horizon. Laserbolt, thank you for the resub for 2 months in a row. Thank you so much. He said, yay, I hope tour went well. Tour went so much better than I expected. Well, I shouldn't even say that. Like, I didn't know what to expect because I was nervous to see what my emotions were going to feel like going back on the road after not doing it for as long as I have because of quarantine. And if I can be frank with you guys, I was really scared that I was going to come back to it and realize maybe I didn't want to do it anymore. And that made my heart hurt so much because I play so much, like, I play with my best friends. And if I had been at a point where I didn't want to do it anymore, like, I was just really scared that I was going to realize something like that. But luckily, I've found that even though it's still really hard at times, and kind of uncomfortable sometimes, I still love it. It was so fun. I got to go to see the coast and the ocean and run around on the beach with my friends and playing sticky dive bars again with a bunch of drunk people cheering you on, and find random restaurants on the road and just trust each other. I really had a great time, and I'm excited that it's still going to, at this point in my life, be a part of my, routine. Laserbolt, thank you for the bits as well. But tour was really, really fun. And I'm also relieved because I know that I can still keep up my streaming schedule as well as be on tour. You guys might have noticed that I have a different schedule lately. And I did that for a couple reasons. Oh my god! Dr. Mech. I don't know if that's how you'd like for me to say it, or DHR. Let me know if you have a preference, but thank you for the sub! And Prov, thank you for the bits! You guys are making me feel so lucky. Thank you so much. For Prov, exactly, but like, similar to my attachment with the band, wait, whatever rhymes on ek? Oh, like, I think I see you. I think I see what you're saying. I'm just gonna call you Mech. I've also grown really attached, is what I'm trying to say, to you guys and streaming. I had a really hard time adapting when I got through the door from tour, because I had just been on a really crazy schedule, and going back to being on my own made me very nervous. But what made me immediately feel happy was sitting down and writing out new songs to play for you guys today, and just being excited to come back to stream. So thank you. Thank you, Mech. And I really do appreciate that sub. Since you've subbed, you get a priority request. If there is a song you'd like to hear on my list, just let me know, and I'll play it for you right away to say thank you. So just let me know. Here we are out of the COVID emergency in Vermont, and it's your nephew's birthday with multi-households. For Laserbolt, I know it feels crazy, doesn't it? Like, I went from being really seriously in quarantine to being shoulder to shoulder to a bunch of people in these bars, and I was like, oh my god, like, I can't believe I'm doing this. And I can't believe how okay I feel. I thought I was gonna have a much harder time with it than I really did. But anyway, I do have to take a break really quick, but I will be back right after this music video. Since Zach was here earlier and Andrew's here now, I'm actually gonna put on Phony. This one's one of our sillier songs, but it's one of our favorite videos, so I hope you like it. You went to your first group thing this weekend and a friend's birthday outdoors. Luckily, we're all in the season right now for outdoor meetups anyway, so it's kind of like at least a nice like way to get comfortable with seeing other people again. Anyway, here's a song I wrote with Zach and Andrew performs with us, and it is called I'm Calling It Your Phony. Laserbolt, oh my goodness, thank you for the bits. Take care and be kind to yourself while adjusting back and forth between worlds. I'm making sure to be careful of it for Laserbolt, but thank you so much for the kind words. And Mr. Bassy, thank you for the follow. Okay, I gotta play this video. I'll be right back.
What?
Well, all your life you've been a footstool, yes you have, just admit it. You never won. But there was always just a snagging little voice in your head, and it said, don't listen to them. Well, maybe truth is they were wrong, and you were wrong, and everyone was wrong. And the third less loud but half as lousy little voice was the real one all along. I won't say you did, I won't say you didn't, but between us both I probably did the same damn thing, the same enough kind of way, and the price I had to pay was great. I was a fool once too, just like you. Well, I may not know where my soul will go if it's up to me. I will go where the fires glow, and you can come with me.
Oh, poor thing, you must think that you'll never get herself off the ground. Well, I dig up back from the grave, mud on my face, and tell me who go where as well. In my case was a glitz game and cheap champagne. Blame the man with the diamond eyes, well, not me. Pay your respects, I'm the best you're gonna get, and you can tell me when you're ready to play.
I was a fool once too, just like you. Well, I may not know where my soul will go if it's up to me. I will go where the fires glow, and you can come with me. I see the point that you're making, and I'm not saying you're faking. Saying? Only exaggerating. I'll give you this, you sound jaded, and I could be persuaded to let you help me bring an end to this guy. We'll make a big dumb ring out of his big dumb diamond eye, and guess what?
What?
When I barked with his head and I've danced on his
I
grave,
get the fame.
you get his cane. Well, maybe not his cane, his scarf or shoelaces or something.
No, 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 the last thing I need is another freak who can't seem to choose between which side he'll be. I've been there, and I've done it. I've been in a center with a handsome devils with ghouls running the streets. So I grant permission.
Under my condition.
I'm the one that makes him bleed.
You're a liar.
You're a liar.
I said repeatedly. You're a phony.
You're a phony.
That's all you'll ever be.
Then check this out.
For Lost in Loops, if you just search Fable Cry, Phony, it should come up. We're on Spotify as well as YouTube. We have a bunch of music videos if you want to check them out. But Fable Cry is my band. I'm in a couple bands, but Fable Cry is like my soul. So I would love if you would check them out. Welcome for Dimensions. It's good to see you. How are you doing today? Also, Liu Liu, how are you doing today? Also, there was a... Oh. We're almost... That's a little bit. I kind of reframed since the last time we did those. But... Because I kind of like it better over here. So I guess that will just be there now. Also, during the break, I don't know if someone would rather remain anonymous. I can't tell. But there was a really, really generous donation made to complete the goal of the week, our first day in. So thank you so much. I really, really, really appreciate it. Dimensions, you're a programmer. I did not know that. I heard that's like really, really complicated. So if I can aid you with a song, let me know, because I'd love to try and, I guess, help make that process a bit easier. Pencil's, for anyone who's curious, said he's not going to be able to be around for a little bit. So we're going to miss him dearly and his shenanigans with overlays. Let's see. On the list, we have a bunch of really chill songs, actually. So this will be a nice way to start the stream after our break. I think what I'm going to do is do That Thing You Do first, for Doc Brown. Then Flume, Don't Know Why, Rainbow Connection, and you know Cathedora. This has kind of become one of our closers, but Cathedora, if you ever need it earlier, just let me know. I feel kind of rude, like pushing your things to the bottom. It's just because I got used to it being a closer a bit. We all love Pencils. Pencil's the best. That Thing You Do. This one is another kind of example of what I called like a selfish submission on the song list. No one asked me to do it, but I just think it's a really cute song. And it reminds me of when I was like younger and my mom and dad rented this movie back on the days where you'd go out and rent some VHSs for the weekend. And we all loved this song. We all thought it was really catchy and liked it. So we got the soundtrack for it. And I remember just listening to it a lot when I was a kid. So I wanted to learn it. BHG, well done. Well done. Also, Holly, hey, how are you doing? I'm sorry I didn't get back to you, by the way. You guys know Holly. She's awesome. Game streamer, artist extraordinaire. I got really caught up with working on getting ready to go on the road, but now I'm back, and that makes me happy. And it went very well, for what it's worth. How are you doing? Tour was really good. It was really tiring, but I was relieved to see that I still like doing it as much as I used to. I was kind of nervous that, like, I don't know, maybe I had a change of heart after being away from it for so long. But it was great. I got to see the ocean on the bottommost corner of Mississippi. We played an awesome rock show at this place in Birmingham, Alabama. We had a great show in Memphis in a big brewery, so it was really fun. I'll admit, really tiring. I do not have enough sleep in my body. But it was so worth it, and I would, I look forward to doing it again with the other bands as well, so it's been good. Doing that thing you do. I don't think I need a capo. Let's do it.
You doing that thing you do, you're breaking my heart into a million pieces, like you always do. And you don't mean to be cruel, you never even knew about the heartache I've been going through. I try to forget you, girl, but it's just so hard to do. Every time you do that thing you do, I know all the games you play. I'm gonna find a way to let you know that you'll be mine someday, and we could be happy, can't you see? If you'd only let me be the one to hold you and keep you here with me. I try to forget you, girl, but it's just so hard to do. Every time you do that thing you do, I don't ask a lot, girl, but I know one thing's for sure. It's your love I haven't got, girl, and I just can't take it anymore. Ow! 'Cause we could be happy, can't you see? If you'd only let me be the one to hold you and keep you here with me. I try to forget you, girl, but it's just so hard to do. Every time you do that thing, every day just doing that thing, I can't take you doing that thing you do.
Pencils! We were just talking about you. Oh, it looks like you're already working on fixing this. Thank you. You're already doing great stuff. Thank you so much. I'm kind of conflicted with how I should perform this song. I don't know if I should just maybe embrace it fingerpick style and just do it a bit like more folksy than traditional rock. Like,
You doing that thing you do, you're breaking my heart into a million pieces, like you always do. And you don't mean to be cruel, you never even knew about the heartache I've been going through. I try to forget you, girl, but it's just so hard to do. Every time you do that thing you do.
yeah, like I don't know if I should lean into like that side of it or just do it really broken down. I'm not sure which works better. So input's definitely appreciated if you have an idea. When I was a kid, I rocked the bowl cut. I might have a picture actually here. I could have sworn I had a picture of you with a bowl cut. Yeah. Oh yeah, yep. Which one's the bowl cuttiest? I was doing some cleaning and I found some like old family pictures and like, you know, school pictures. So I made it one of our donation goals that if we did it, you could see my hilarious children's pictures. This is more of like an advanced bowl cut. Like I feel like this bowl cut's a bit more like the evolved form of bowl cut. Look at that little suck up. There we go. Wow. Velvet dress and all, with a fake bookshelf in the background. Yep, that was little Joe. Also, this is like really starting to hurt my head. I feel like I need to take the braid out. Oh, but I like the braid. I can't decide. We'll put it in. So much awe. Yeah, I got a few of them actually. Might as well just do the little Baby Joe tour. Ugh, my middle school ones are so gross. Here's a pretty tragic story. I bought one time at CVS like one of those it's like an eyebrow hair trimmer or something, and I got bullied a lot. Not a lot, but I got teased for like having big eyebrows. Luckily it's like cooler now, so I'm glad I didn't pluck them all out. But my mom didn't want me to pluck my eyebrows out, so I was like, okay, I'll just like get them like, you know, more flat. And I put it on a very low setting, and I basically shaved my eyebrows off, and it's forever known in time in this picture. It's not that, it's pretty bad. Yep. So that was me when I shaved basically my eyebrows off because I was embarrassed of them. Nice, Joe. Nice. And let's do like one more. This is me in 3rd grade. Third grade. My mom always like thought this picture was funny as you see like my hair in the wind and everything. Model baby. Then middle school hit and everything changed forever. So those are my kid pictures. Let's see. Thank you, Holly. That was an awkward little one. I used to like hiss at people, and my mom would actually get mad at me and be like, Joe, you can't hiss at people. Because I was like obsessed with cats. I still hiss at people. Andrew knows. I've hissed at Andrew a couple times, time or two. For, let's see. The 3rd grade picture. The 3rd grade picture is cute. And then again, middle school came around. It was like, not cute. But I don't think anyone really feels like they had a good look in middle school, right? For BD Blue, I did play that one earlier today, but I really like it. So I'm going to actually do this new one again. And then I'll do Flume for you, Raisinox. So for what it's worth, with this particular arrangement, I did put it together as a loop where I will be looping guitar, piano, bass, and violin. But I'm going to wait until tomorrow to do that because I haven't got to practice, and bass and piano aren't like my strongest instruments, if I'm just being honest with myself. Don't worry for DB. You're good. I like this one. It's fun. This is an indie game soundtrack I found and absolutely fell in love with. It's so cute and just the perfect mixture of like real instruments and more of a MIDI sound as well. So I hope you like it. I really love it. It's so cute. Probably going to be more from the soundtrack that I'm going to be doing as well. Sorry, I wasn't ready. so pretty. I love that song. Right when I heard it, I felt like it just like melt my heart. All my muscles just like relaxed. This is like the stuff that I typically listen to on my off time, if I'm being honest. I think a lot of people expect me to, be listening to more like commercial pop music on my off time. And don't get me wrong, like there are albums I listen to. I have a small vinyl collection with a couple of my favorite artists in there. But I mostly listen to video game music, honestly. It just makes me feel the happiest. I really, really enjoy it. It makes me feel so relaxed. Oh, Doc Brown, and I see you. I was a weird feral child, apparently, that would just hiss at people like a total weirdo. I was just really shy, honestly. And I had kind of an odd experience in school. I guess I'll tell you guys this. Why not? I don't think I've talked about it before. But growing up, I was really, really shy. And I didn't speak for a very long time because I was shy. But some doctors started to believe there was something wrong with me developmentally because I wasn't speaking. And one doctor was really like over-diagnosing me. Like I think he told my mom something along the lines of like, she's never going to be able to like walk in a straight line or like kick a soccer ball. Like he thought there was something very wrong with me. Not that, I'm not trying to say obviously that means something's wrong with you if that's the case, but he was saying that there was something that I needed to be like addressed or like receive some special help for. And they said I had ADHD also because I was like ragingly hyper at the same time. So I took some like classes. I don't think it was speech therapy, but it was something like some kind of like aided teaching style that I would take. And so I did those and they put me in the classes to like receive extra help. And then this is where I think my development got a bit like mentally hurt. We all took a test, a school-wide thing to see who the top percentage was to put in the gifted program. And I ended up getting like the highest grade in math. And what's kind of funny is I actually got a really low score on the artistic creative side because I got so focused on finishing one of the creative ones we had to do that I didn't do the time limit. So I got a really low artistic score and a really high like cognitive one. So then they pulled me from the extra help classes and they put me in the gifted program. But everyone would be like, why is she here? She's stupid. And that followed me all through middle school. And so I was just, as a third grader, really confused. And I remember going home and talking to my mom about that. And I was just like, I don't get it. Like, I was in a play the week before doing Three Little Pigs. And I was all excited because I was one of the pigs. I got a lead. And then I got pulled from that class. And I was taught how to do a research paper on the Titanic. And I was like, what? Like, I want to go back to the other one. And everyone just calls me dumb. Like, why do I have to do this? And I hate to admit it, but it kind of followed me all through school. I was just like, I feel like I'm really dumb. Because all my people in this class tell me I'm dumb. I'm not dumb, Gary, by the way. I feel like you just came in while I'm talking about me being dumb. But welcome. How are you? It's good to see you. Not dumb. I also was talking about how I hiss at people, so I guess you missed some exciting content here. How are you doing today? Need some evidence, I'm afraid, of me not being dumb? What are you saying? Excuse you, sir. Hello. What's some other stuff you say? Rubbish. Matt, help me. What other things do you say? Lovely jubbly. British people are weird. So yeah, that's my weird story about my school years. And then it all ended up like not really even counting because I went to Berkeley where they didn't care about any of that stuff anyway. And then that had its own dumpster fire of mental like health growth during that time. It was still worth it though. Did we put Mary Poppins in just because we're doing Britishisms now? Very well. I accept this. Interesting for Laser Bolt. I commend you for that work field. It's so important. I have such a like deep love for teachers who really love their job and work hard at it, because I do think teachers should be paid more, and they work so hard. Like, I studied in music ed before I ended up re-auditioning as I realized I didn't want to work in public schools. Mostly it's the limitations enforced in the curriculum. I wouldn't do well, my teachers told me, because I like to be a little more spontaneous with my lesson plans, where you have to teach by the book, really. Let's do Chim Chimney now. I'm not doing a British accent, though, if that's where this is going. We did that once. That was the gift. It won't be worth anything if I keep doing it like that. Doctor Who fan? Did I do a reference by accident? That's all you guys get now? Just me doing a horrible British accent, doing Chim Chimney? Okay, ball. Oh my god, this whole time my Guardian Millennial Fair loop has been playing. I really like how this one came out. Well, I kind of don't want to get rid of it, but I guess that's what makes it special, right? That's been playing, though, for probably 2 hours, so wow. Oopsie. Chim Chimney. One, two, three, 1, 2, and garbage. Let's redo that. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and
Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chim. A sweep is as lucky can be. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chim. Good luck will rub off when I shake hands with you. Oh, blow me a kiss, and that's lucky too. Now as the ladder of life has been strung, you might think a sweep's on the bottommost rung. Do I spend me time in the ashes and smoke? In this whole wide world there's no luckier bloke. Where the smoke is all billowed and curled between pavement and stars in the chimney sweep's world, where there's hardly no day, hardly no night. There's things half in shadow and halfway in light. On the rooftops of London, oh what a sight. Thank you so much for Lucy the Duso Farcana. I hope I said that somewhat correctly. Thank you for the follow, as well as the Math Plant. And what you said makes me so happy. You picked a random person for company, wasn't expecting chills. There's the talent here is outstanding. Thank you so much for Math Plant. I work really hard to just put my whole heart into this. I love streaming, and I feel like I've become a much better musician through doing it and a lot happier of a person. But I write out all my sheet music myself, just listening to it, and I've put it into all these arrangements of Final Fantasy and video games and movie themes and singing songs, and it's growing bigger each day. Last night I wrote out 4 more songs, and I'm really excited about them. They're really pretty. I'm going to save 2 to show you tomorrow because I need to practice the piano for it and the bass. But I'm excited to say that I have my first Stardew Valley song. People have been really wanting that for a while. And I actually did my very first Animal Crossing song, which is so cute. I really, really like it. You play the drums, and you can't even begin to imagine the amount of work it takes. Lots of practice, lots of metronome work, and more than anything, I think to be a musician, you kind of just need to be really stubborn and be like, I am not moving on until I get this part exactly how I want it to sound. It takes a whole lot of being stubborn, and I feel like I'm pretty good at being stubborn. This next piece is probably my most experimental. I don't know why I did it this way. It just felt right. It's Flume by Bon Iver. Kristen, thank you so much for the resub. Oh my goodness, thank you. For 4 months now, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That does give you a priority request. If there's something you'd like to hear, just let me know.
Um, like I remember really liking this album that Bon Iver released, especially "Skinny Love." Everyone loves "Skinny Love." It's an awesome song, but I really felt attached to Flume, and I don't even know why. There was something about it that made me kind of feel sad, but in a way that felt good, if that makes sense. So I made kind of a unique arrangement for it that I hope you guys enjoy. I just need my empty channel. And we are going to record the guitar first. A little more coffee. Okay. Let's record guitar first. 3.
I am my mother's only one. It's enough. I wear my garments so shows. Now you only love is all mine. Louis Vuitton sky is blue, she's a I am my mother on the wall with us all. I move in water shut ashore. Nothing's moved. Only love is all Louis Vuitton sky is blue, she's a
Hey for Lady Hyde Park. And Alias, it's good to see you. Also, brand new sub. Thank you so much for username ABC123. I really appreciate that. If you would like to hear a song, you get a priority request as you subbed, so let me know. It's so funny because I feel like less lately, but I used to get really nervous whenever someone would ask for this one, is I didn't know if it was just too ambient, like too out there, or too strange, but it means a lot to me that you guys like that one, because I feel like that was an important song for me to learn how to not worry so much about trying to make everything commercially catchy and just being like, I can make weird stuff and not be scared that it's just going to scare everybody away. So it meant a lot to me. Defend him. Red's your favorite color then? My favorite color is green. Always has been green when I was a kid. Reauthorization? What? The following platform has lost authorization. For my song list? Did that work? Uh-oh. Did I just mess this up? I also see that Walrus Man 420. Thank you so much for the resub. 5 months in a row. I feel like it's been longer than that. But thank you so much. You also get a priority request, so just let me know. Let's just refresh this and hope it works. Failed to log in. Oh no. Okay, I'm back. So we have some really, really beautiful pieces in here. We have Don't Know Why by Norah Jones, Rainbow Connection, and First Day of My Life. Let's do the border. I said borderies. I saw iBodies that you resubbed. We got so many resubs today. Thank you guys so much for iBodies for the resub. 8 months. I am a robot. Beep boop beep. Dare I say, beep boop bop beep beep boop. I'm not usually so direct, but I see you. Beep indeed. For all of you guys who just resubbed, and Laserbolt, I also saw you gifted a sub to our new viewer, Math Plant, and thank you so much. That was really sweet. My bad, BHG. I got just caught up in the moment. I am Robot Beep Boops, my favorite Bostonian robot in the world. Don't know why. Hopefully my voice will keep up with me today. Admittedly, from just a long weekend, I think my voice is a little scratchier today. But it's kind of adding to the vibe in a way. Here we go. Norah Jones. Here we go. I'm singing this song. Why'd I put the mic this low? What am I doing? There we go. K-pop. That's it. A little bit of water. Waited till I saw the sun. Don't know why I didn't come. Sorry, it's too much reverb for me. I waited till I saw the sun. Don't know why I didn't come. I left you by the house of fun. Don't know why I didn't come. I
sat kneeling in the sand, catching teardrops in my hands. My heart is drenched in wine, but you'll be on my mind forever. Something has to make you run. Don't know why I didn't come. I feel as empty as a drum. Don't know why I didn't come. I don't know why I didn't come. I don't know why I didn't come. Sorry, Cara, welcome. How are you doing today? And May, I saw you pop in earlier. How are you? I made a couple silly mistakes in there. I was forgetting it. With that particular song, that one was honestly one of the more difficult finger-picking songs that I've learned. Especially with trying to learn how to pluck and sing it and keep everything connected. Once I had it memorized, I just sat on the couch and watched TV and did it over and over till it was mindless. Shrek 3 on DVD. How are you? Thank you so much for the follow. On the tour this past weekend, we were driving on the road collectively. I think it was like, I don't know, we did 6 hours in one day. 10. We did like somewhere around like between 15 and 20 hours on the road. So there was a lot of music that we listened to in that time. And our drummer Atticus was adamant on us playing the Shrek soundtrack. He's like, it has such a good soundtrack. Come on, guys. And that has a pretty good soundtrack. There's lots of good songs on there. There was like All Star and Now I'm a Believer and a bunch of cool stuff. So Shrek soundtrack's pretty good. Next up, we got Rainbow Connection. Yeah, you guys naturally build a queue today, but that was so smooth and relaxing. I only really rearranged the order twice, so good teamwork today, everybody. Fantastic. Rainbow Connection by Kermit the Frog. This one's admittedly a little bit hard. Like vocally, it just kind of goes up and down a lot. Also, to make clear, because I think some people still aren't knowing about it, because I'm not the best at keeping everyone up to date, if I'm being blunt. My new schedule has me doing Mondays at noon is when I start. So I feel like some people might be coming in thinking I started at 3 today. More just a warning that I'm probably going to be wrapping things up the next like 45 minutes or so, maybe. But I decided to do a stream starting at noon Central Time on Mondays and Fridays is my new schedule that I'm upkeeping. Just to give some more love to my European watchers. And I still do 3 o'clock as my start time on Tuesday and Thursday. Rainbow Connection. For this one, I did pre-record the guitar. So we're going to pop in on track 4. But today was such a nice way to come back to stream after not being back. My last stream was last Tuesday, so thank you guys for making me feel so welcome. Math Plant, where are you from if you don't mind me asking? More curious. see here.
That was not a good start. I could do better than that.
Why are there so many songs about rainbows? And what's on the other side? Rainbows are visions and only illusions, and rainbows have nothing to hide. So we've been told, and some choose to believe it, but I know they're wrong. Wait and see. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection for the lovers, the dreamers, and me. Have you heard that every wish would hurt and be answered when wished on a morning star? Somebody thought of that, someone believed it, and look what it's done so far. What's so amazing that keeps us stargazing, and what do we think we might see? Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection for the lovers, the dreamers, and me. Have you been half asleep? And have you heard voices? I hear them calling my name. Is this a sweet sound that calls the young sailors? The voice must be one and the same. I've heard it too many times to ignore it. It's something that I'm supposed to be. Someday we'll find it, the rainbow connection for the lovers, the dreamers, and me.
Oh, that also felt so nice today. I feel like I'm just having a good, like, I don't know. I feel like I'm just mentally in a really good spot today that's making these pieces really, really fun for me to sing. I'm having kind of a random urge to do Carole King's Beautiful. So I'm just going to do that real quick because I really like that song. For Mech, I'm so happy you enjoyed it. It's funny because growing up, I admit that I don't really remember like listening to that song or having much of a connection to it. I did a show with Fable Cry where it was like a Jim Henson tribute show. So they did songs from all of the things that Jim Henson was a part of, like Labyrinth and obviously the Muppets and other things as well, Sesame Street. And everyone sang Rainbow Connection and seeing the like love in people's eyes of all ages as they sat around that room like really touched my heart. I thought it was so cute. It was one of those songs that like no matter again what age or who they were, everyone seemed to know and like that song. So I wanted to do it because I loved that kind of bonding moment. I don't know why I'm having such an urge to do this song. I really like Carole King. My dad gave me this vinyl. Tapestry. It's a great album if you haven't heard it. Oh, B minor? This is for anyone who needs to hear it. You've got to get up every morning with a smile on your face and show the world all the love in your heart. Then people gonna treat you better. You're gonna find, yes you will, that you're beautiful as you feel. Dang it. Too much reverb anyway. And maybe a pick would be better. Let's try that again. You've got to get up every morning with a smile on your face and show the world all the love in your heart. Then people gonna treat you better. You're gonna find, yes you will, that you're beautiful as you feel. Waiting at the station with a workday wind blowing, I've got nothing to do but watch the passers by. Mirrored in their faces I see frustration growing, and they don't see it showing. Why do I? You've got to get up every morning with a smile on your face and show the world all the love in your heart. Then people gonna treat you better. You're gonna find, yes you will, that you're beautiful as you feel. I have often asked myself the reason for the sadness in a world where tears are just a lullaby. If there's any answer, maybe love can end the madness, maybe not, but we can only try. You've got to get up every morning with a smile on your face and show the world all the love in your heart. Then people gonna treat you better. You're gonna find, yes you will, that you're beautiful. You're beautiful. You're beautiful as you feel. Can you guys hear the birds singing? What a lovely way to end that song. I love that song. the reason I learned it is because I was teaching it to my students, like especially the young girls that I was teaching at the time, because I liked finding opportunities to teach them about the artists that I was taught about. So I wanted to teach them this song because especially like I wanted to like remind them like, you're beautiful. You're in a weird time right now, young girl, but you're beautiful. So I taught my students that one. Thanking Twitch recommendations even more. Thank you so much. Stress for exams, but the chill songs are making it all better. Thank you so much for Math Plant. I'm really happy that Twitch recommendations worked out for us. And since you're new especially, please let me know if maybe I could play you something in particular to help you feel welcome, if there's something on my list you'd like to hear. So I think for our last little stretch of time here, I am going to do some Joe's picks and do some violin pieces, and then we'll end with First Day of My Life. I kind of want to do that new song again from If It's Okay. I can't help myself. From Xenoblade Chronicles. I was having admittedly a hard time coming back from tour for that like first hour I stepped in the door, because I went from being around 8 people 24/7 to just myself, and that come down was a bit like I think shocking. And I listened to the Xenoblade Chronicles soundtrack and was so touched by this song that I wanted to learn it. So I just wrote it out last night. It's called Shulk and Fiora. It's so pretty. Cathedora, yes. And I was lucky enough to get to see the Broadway musical Beautiful, which is the story of Carole King, in New York City, which was amazing. My parents got me tickets as a gift because they had seen it, but I wasn't in Massachusetts or wherever they saw it at that time. But they saw it and they wanted me to get to enjoy it, so they got me tickets and it was amazing. I didn't know a lot of her journey, and it was really, really, really inspiring, especially being a female musician. Being, like, even though things at this time are way, way different, but it was just really amazing to see what she overcame and the major strides that she made within the music industry at that time as a woman was very inspiring for me to see. Oh, and fun fact, she was one of my speakers at my graduation at Berklee. So I got to shake hands. I shook hands with Carole King and Willie Nelson and, oh my gosh, Annie Lennox. Those were our 3, what do they call it? There's like a thing for it, honorary degree or something. But that was pretty wild. Especially Willie Nelson. I was like, I never thought I'd be touching you. This is so weird. But they were all very nice. Okay. One more time because it's so pretty. You could see my hesitation for going up that high. When I think about where I'm going, it's a little easier. I will admit that slide up, though, is rather intimidating. I'm like, ugh. It does kind of sound like Epona's song. I thought that when I was doing it. I was like a bit thrown off by it, if I'm being honest. I was like, I don't know about that. Speaking of Zelda, let's do Zelda's Lullaby, shall we? We're going to end today's stream doing some of these nice, smooth, chill songs. I really love playing this one. Particularly a remixer's version by the name of Juke Remix. You guys have heard me talk a lot about Juke Remix, but I just really, really love this person's arrangements. And when I reached out asking if I could play on his remixes, he responded within I want to say 10 minutes. I was really surprised. And not only did he say yes, but he also asked me if I wanted anything changed about the track. And I was like, what? And at this point in time, I wasn't even partnered or anything. I was just a new streamer that was really excited about just learning as much as possible and trying to find as many backing tracks to play with as possible. So I really, really love Juke Remix, and I highly recommend you check out their YouTube channel. I've learned, I think, 4 or 5 of their song arrangements, and I really like them. Couple iffy notes in there. Good news is I know how to fix them at this point. I've been working really hard at adapting my contact point. I don't know if this is kind of gross. I'm going to show you my fingertips that are pretty calloused, I guess, if that bothers anybody. But you'll see here, there we go, that I have dark lines that are settled in here. So, oh, oops, I gotta focus it again. There we go. I've been trying to get those lines further to the left side because that's technically where they should be, and it helps get a nice fuller vibrato. But what's also a benefit of it is it's less surface area touching the string itself. So with that, you actually can be much more accurate with your intonation, because if you have a larger area touching the string, then that means that you're not, like, you have less muscle development kind of memorizing that spot, if that makes sense, than you would if you have a small little area touching. So I know that will help get my fourth finger more in tune in third position because I'm not touching the side of the string. I went too on top of it, I think. Amoroso Violin, welcome. We love violin here, so of course we're happy to have some more. Did we do shop theme? Is that in here? Let's do one of my quartet pieces, and then I might finish it up. I feel like it will be a nice kind of way to start off our week here. I will be live again tomorrow at 3 Central Time. Oh, what I was just playing. I was doing Zelda's Lullaby. Thank you, May. Yeah, I mean, the left hand between my guitar playing and the violin, these fingertips are definitely pretty tough. It relaxes me so much to hear you play. As some intellectuals say, happiness is an art to be practiced like the violin. Huh, I've never heard that before. I like that. I feel like that my violin routine work has really helped me just, I don't know, get like a natural rhythm in my life. It's been really helpful for me. Limsey, getting out of my usual, enjoying listening while developing in silence to say how much you love Zelda's Lullaby. Thank you so much for Limsey. And just to be clear, I love my lurkers just as much as anyone else in chat. Thank you for choosing me to, I don't know, to just hang out and hopefully provide some nice background for whatever you're trying to get done. I know exactly which one I want to do. This one is like right in the top of my head. Math Plant, thank you so much. That means, I like yelled at you, sorry. That means so much to me though. I try so hard with my song list to make it as universally appealing as possible. Like obviously, you know, with my video game transcriptions, I know that's like a very niche thing, but that's why I try with them to make, you know, loop arrangements that are more orchestrated or instrumental, or find unique tracks to play with or piano. And then with my songwriters that I perform and sing their material, I try whenever I add a song to the list, my best ability to have it be a brand new artist not on there, which has pushed me to learn songs by Radiohead and Ozzy Osbourne and Soundgarden, as well as the beautiful, like, you know, classics that I do, or like Loggins and Messina or Carole King and Paul McCartney and the Beatles and stuff. Rainbow Connection. I gotta practice pressing the stop button apparently on my looper, gosh. I'm going to do a beautiful, beautiful piece. Shostakovich? Yes, for Waltz number 2, Jazz Suite number 2. I love that piece. I would like to show you guys an example of one of the video game songs that I love, and I turned it into a quartet arrangement that I loop. And I just had like my heart swell up when I heard this song. I just thought it was so pretty and I just needed to play it. So I made a little arrangement. I'm gonna only record violin on this one. So let me get an open track. We can get going. I hope you guys like it. Let's try it. That was so out of tune. Let me fix that. Mihai Christian, thank you so much for the raid. Please let me know if I could play you something. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, you just gotta play with more confidence. Oh, I love that song. When it goes up to those little like tiptoe moments, it's so pretty. It makes me like want to cry. Thank you guys so much. Twipwire, I hope you have an amazing practice. I know you will. But I remember having this song on in the background, and I was enjoying it, but it didn't catch my attention until right here. But when I hear music, like if I have a moment like that one where it just really grabs me, like I stopped everything I was doing and I just listened to it on repeat over and over because I thought it was so pretty. It just was like so nice. And then I'd want to break it down and understand why I think it's so pretty, because it usually is something to do with like a chord progression that's being used or a certain harmony, or even like that rhythm is so beautiful. So I just had to do it. I'm sorry to say, but I'm actually about to do my very last song for today. I'm seeing that we had some newcomers come in. I will be live again tomorrow, though, for anyone who would like to come back. I'm going to be live at 3 Central Time. And thank you, everyone, for making me feel so warm and welcome on my day back. I'm really excited to play the new loop set I have ready for tomorrow. I have a loop for Stardew Valley as well as Animal Crossing that I'm hopefully going to be doing tomorrow. And hopefully I will be able to get those clean and ready beforehand. I missed you guys too. I missed you a lot. Like, I think going back on tour is a important move on my part. Because I think I needed to really like be in company of others again and go back to the shows and all the things that I used to do so consistently. But I really, really missed this as well when I was gone. Let's do it, shall we?
Yours is the first face that I saw. Think I was blind before I met you. No, I don't know where, I don't know where I've been, but I know where I want to go. So I thought I'd let you know that these things take forever. I especially am so. But I realized that I need you, and I was wondering if I could come home. I remember the time you drove all night just to meet me in the morning. And I thought it was strange, you said everything changed. You felt as if you just woke up. And you said, this is the first day of my life. I'm glad I didn't die before I met you. But now I don't care, I could go anywhere with you, and I'd probably be happy. So if you wanna be with me, with these things there's no telling, we'll just have to wait and see. But I'd rather be working for the paycheck than waiting to win the lottery. Besides, maybe this time it's different. I mean, I really think you like me. Just to meet me in the morning. And I thought it was strange, you said everything changed. You felt as if you just woke up. And you said, this is the first day of my life. I'm glad I didn't die before I met you. But now I don't care, I could go anywhere with I'd rather be working for the paycheck than waiting to win the lottery. Besides, maybe this time it's different. I mean, I really think you like me.
Thank you, Cathadora. Man, I feel like this couldn't be better. I feel so lucky. Like, I got to have a great tour this past weekend, and I still got to be able to come back here and hang out with you guys. So it just makes me really happy. I feel so lucky to be able to have both. I'm going to be going home to see my family the beginning of July. There's just a lot of really good things about to happen. And thank you guys so much for being such a major part of that. I really appreciate you. As for a raid, I don't know if they've been going on too long, but I don't think I've like ever been able to raid Andy the Frenchie. Can someone like see if maybe she's close to ending? Because I really want to raid Andy. Andy's such an awesome support from like right when I first started streaming, and I really, really like her. Annie has a couple of songs. Perfect. Thank you, Pencils. For people who are surprised I'm ending so early today, it's actually because I am starting earlier on Mondays. I know I should have given everyone more time. I do apologize for not doing that sooner. But I am now streaming on Monday at noon because I wanted to give my European friends, you know, more time and not have to stay up so late. I also am doing noon on Friday now. So we got noon on Monday, Friday, and then Tuesday, Thursday, it's the same. It's always been at 3 p.m. Central Time. So I will see anyone who wants to hang out tomorrow at 3 Central Time. Please give Andy all the love in the world. She is wonderful, and have fun. And I'll talk to you guys soon. Say something nice to yourself before you go to bed tonight, please.